Good morning, everybody. How we doing this morning? Let's have a great day. I've got a good feeling about today. Not sure why, but I do. Good morning, Indy. Good morning. Hey, Apex Futures Trading, good morning. Hope you have a good day again today. You had a good day yesterday. I really do need another monitor. I've just officially come to realize that. You know what? I might just go buy me one right now. Today I see that the day that you requested the payout is the day that they publish your payout. Huh, that's interesting, futures. That's interesting. Did not know that. Might just chop for 5 hours. Oh dear. Yeah, I saw that too. Not sure. Not sure how to feel about that. Good morning, Cardia. How we doing? I do all my shopping on Amazon anyway. So much more fun to shop on Amazon for some reason. You were looking in the list of the payouts for your name. Copy that. Hey, Kirktown. Good morning. Good morning. Trying to think what kind of monitor I want. Definitely 27-inch 1440p is a must. Trying to determine if I want. Do I want it to be curved? Hey, Ryan, Nathan, Matterman. How we doing? We're going timber. Yeah, the Asus row. I have one of those already. I like it. Yeah, I'm trying to think. Ooh, and then we have a 32-inch curved. Maybe. Yeah, I'm gonna double stack. Right now I have my main monitor, which is a 34-inch widescreen, and then I have a 27-inch, and then I have a 27-inch. Now I want another 27-inch here. But yeah, let's talk about the market a little bit. This is, yeah, definitely sold off again. We basically sold off overnight, 41.64 all the way down to 41.38. So also an update. So I was having issues with I was loading. Oh man, there's so many charts, and some of them are in the background, like you don't even see them. But basically, oil, gold, Nasdaq, ES, and I was loading so many charts that it was causing issues. So I decided that I'm going to, yeah, I'm only going to be looking at ES and Nasdaq. I've looked at oil and gold a lot, but I don't really feel that comfortable trading them. Not that I feel comfortable trading NQ yet, but I feel like NQ, I have more potential of trading that eventually once I kind of get back in good graces with NQ. But for now, I'm only looking at ES and NQ charts. So that's a little bit of a change. But yeah, we are selling off. So I'll definitely be, I mean, yesterday we sold off overnight as well, and we did not fill the gap. So this is the daily chart on NQ, and you can see this double top it didn't quite make a double top up here from last August, but pretty close. And now we're pulling back. I mean, I think we'd pull back probably unless it's just a minor pullback, but I'm kind of looking for NQ to pull back all the way to 13,200 range. We'll see. But yeah, then the NQ 240, this is the 4-hour chart. We have some support at 13,340 that I like, and then down at 12,960. And then ES, this is the ES daily chart. Obviously here as well, we kind of made a double top from February. We'd never made it to the highs of August like NQ did. But we're now pulling back. Right now, we're kind of in a pretty kind of an interesting level here. You can see, if we lose and if we sell off down into this 41.10 range, then I don't see a reason why we won't go to, test these 40.80 range again. Might be due for quite a bit of a pullback before we try to go higher. Kind of my thesis on it. ES, the 4-hour chart here. You really not, basically the 40.80 area and then down to the 40.14 range. But also all of these lines are wait, am I frozen? Hello? Oh, okay. Sometimes it does that when my battery dies. When my camera battery dies, then it'll freeze. So I thought you might have been right there. You had me going for a second. But yeah, I'm definitely bearish today. Now, what I like to see on ES or even NASDAQ, again, I'm probably going to be dipping my toes into the NASDAQ. If I see a really good trade, I also have the NASDAQ open on my sniper chart, the sniper, Apex sniper. So I'll be getting alerts from the sniper system as well on NQ. If I see a good setup, then I'm probably going to take it, at least give it a shot. Dip my toe in that water again until I don't know. It is definitely more volatile. I did test, so on Saturday and last night, I have been paper trading, basically going back in market replay and trading the NASDAQ. Just to get myself familiar again with a little bit more with the price action, because it is definitely different. It's quite a bit different than trading ES. It just moves a lot faster. Also, like, moves smoother, if that makes sense. Do you pay for sniper? Buy micros on NQ? Are you in short or long Apex? Mohammed, so yes, I actually do. I do pay for the sniper now. I did sign up for the $1 for 60 days. You can basically, for $1, you can try it for 60 days. Which I think is, yeah, that's kind of the only reason I actually tried it. If I would have had to pay full price for it just from the start, not sure I would have done it. Yeah, they do have a correlation sometimes, but the last couple days, their correlation has not been, they've been off a little bit. But we're almost at open here. The bell will go in a second. I don't know if you guys can you guys hear? Yeah, you guys might be able to hear that, which those are my alerts going off. Now, like I've said before, I'm not interested in trading in the first, depending on how volatile it is, but usually the first 5-10 minutes, I'm not really interested in trading. I don't want to get chopped to pieces. Okay, good luck, Apex. Good luck. We are definitely, man, we have sold off pretty hard. Man, these alerts are firing off all over the place this morning. I'm gonna turn that. Oh, let's see a little bit on came up, touched the EMA here on NQ. Are we going to make lower lows now? ES just selling off, not really seeing a bounce. But yeah, my hope is this morning that we'll, you know, bounce a little bit, maybe up to the VWAP. Then I'd love to get in on a short. Might not even let me do that. This might just sell off right away. Thing with NQ is you have got to be very quick on the trigger. That is one thing I've realized. You have got to pull the trigger quick. And that's what really helps with paper trading and just kind of getting back. I used to trade NQ quite a bit, and it kind of I got away from it. It's been 6 months. Nah, maybe not. Actually, probably closer to 4 months since I've traded it, and I just need to get back in the hang of it. All right, what are we gonna do here? Let's bounce. Let's bounce up here into this 4150 range is what I like. This 4145, 4148 range. Anywhere in here, I'd like to see it. Like to see that and then look for a short. There we go. There we go. Bounce it up. There's NQ now. Nice trade, Apex. There's ES bouncing. Now I just wanted to get up here in this, even if we get up to this 1440 range, 1441, and then we start to fail, I'll look to enter on a short. Yeah, maybe this is all the pullback we get. Just hoping we'd get a little more. All right, I'm going to try and enter right here if I can get in. I'm going to have my stop right here. See if we can hit my first target. Nah, I don't like that. Right, just need to be patient. I'm going to bring my stop down just above right here. Okay. Now, where do we take? I think I'm gonna take profit here at the double bottom. Yeah, I think I'm just gonna get out here. Look for a re-entry. First trade of the day. Take it easy. Take it slow. Hey, did you get out, Apex? Very nice. 30 points. That's awesome. That was more of just a quick scalp for me. Didn't like this price action right here. This might be where we bounce here. I hope we do. I hope we go up here in this range 41.42, 41.43 area for a short is what I'm hoping. What's NQ doing? Yeah, like that. I was looking on my other screen. NQ really didn't make much of a pullback. So again, kind of like last time, kind of like yesterday. Yesterday NQ and ES were really not that correlated. Where today again, kind of curious what holds up. Yesterday NQ was a lot more bullish. ES was holding everything back, and NQ ended up pulling back then. It appeared like ES was kind of leading NQ is what it was like yesterday. All right, we might make new lows here. I was kind of hoping for more of a pullback, but might not get it. It's 9:40 now. Not seeing, not a whole lot happening right now. Okay, here we go. Are we going to make new lows? NQ pulling back a little bit more. Now it might bounce right here. Yep, there it goes. Hey, Henry, good morning. If I'm open-minded to try something different, Duplicate your ES chart and switch to a range of 1. Yeah, sorry, Henry, I'm not. Okay, well, if one range chart has a candle height of 1250 on every candle, you don't need the candles. You can switch to line of close. Got it. I mean, maybe I'll look into that maybe after stream or something, but for now, I'm not really looking to make a lot of changes. Just because, yeah, I'm always open if I can improve things, but I don't, making changes and stuff too much isn't good for me. I overthink things the way it is. But I appreciate the input. QTMA 1 equals 90. Does kind of feel like, I'm not calling this the bottom, but anytime we'd fail to make new lows on this big of a downtrend, then it's always a little interesting. All right, well, here we go. Maybe this will maybe this will make new lows. Man, my computer is making some weird noises this morning. Yeah, I know what you mean. Range chart. Yep. It's all right, Henry. I can come back to the stream and look at this, and if I want to try it, I'll try maybe off stream. I'll look at it, but I definitely don't want to make changes right now. Okay, are we gonna make new lows here, or is this just gonna twiddle back and forth here? All right. Also, you guys will see on my chart here, you see all these lines. I was hoping not to do it, but this is basically from the sniper system, and the sniper system, it looks at the 30 tick chart, the 10 tick chart, and then it'll draw levels accordingly. Basically, it's based off volume, and basically at anywhere there's a yellow line, at somewhere in the past there was basically a battle going on between the bulls and the bears. So that's what these lines are for. I don't pay a lot of attention to them. Kind of have to have them on here if I want to bring all my drawings from one chart to the next. So kind of is what it is. But here we go, making new lows. I mean, we're making new lows, but it's not that significant. It's kind of a, hey, good effort. But NQ here is now pulling back a little bit more. It's tempting here, and again, it's tempting here to short NQ just because ES is at a low and making new lows of the day, while NQ are still, 30 points away. But I don't know why, but I don't like trading that where you're just basically looking at correlation between the two different NQ and ES, because it's always difficult to really know which one is leading which. And I have a hard time then when I'm biased like that I'm entering or I'm exiting my trades when I should. But ES making ES at the lows, NQ kind of wants to bounce, it feels like, but it keeps getting sold off. All right, there's ES, new lows. Yeah, oh, wow, there we go. We did not get the bounce we were looking for, but that's all right. Now, if we just zoom out a little bit on the downside, we can see the next level we have is basically the 41.22 range. I was a little impatient on that first trade. Little impatient. Now NQ, what are you doing? Yeah, NQ is definitely following ES, it feels like. Would have been a nice trade here just to basically enter short. It's just hard to know. Hey, Martin, good morning. Good morning, Christopher. How we doing? Yeah. Hey, thanks for the info, Henry. Scalp MES with an eval account today. Awesome. Actually, I should try and I need to I keep forgetting about my UProfit account. Kind of been going back and forth how smart it is to, I don't know. Part of me, I feel like I shouldn't be trading my UProfit while I'm live or while I'm looking at charts. I was thinking, maybe I should. Okay, now NQ bouncing pretty hard here. ES really not making a move. ES is like, oh, you want to bounce? Go ahead. I'm going to keep going down. 13,640. Hey, you should have caught a nice rip there, Garcia. You got in right at the right time. It's kind of weird. ES, you'd think we'd see more of a push here on ES, but we don't. That's where I really need to mentally not worry about the correlation between ES and NQ. I just need to watch both charts separately and not worry about the correlation between them. Just look at the price action for both charts. That's it. That's what I need to do that. Because ES is just slowly selling off here. Again, if we make a pullback here up to this level again, I do want to look at a short. I feel like this 41.20 range, 41.24 is the next level you'd think we'd go to. Okay, now there we see a little bit of a pop on ES. That's kind of what NQ keeps popping. NQ's being a little sluggish there, but it's also just a lot more liquidity to the downside right now. Yeah, Mason, you're exactly right. Yep. Hey, Mason and Lafta, thank you for the subscription, Lafta. I appreciate it. Thank you. Yeah, all the debt ceiling talks. Okay, now are they actually talking or are they just releasing the meeting minutes? I know Yellen is speaking. I mean, Yellen is speaking in 13 minutes, so I don't know if that's going to move the market much. It could, but I don't really see her saying anything that we haven't heard. Apex, I mean, right now I trade 2 micros, but it's also because I'm just kind of starting in basically at the minimum. Usually I trade 4. Usually. Or I've felt that kind of in comparison to 1 mini. If you want to scale down, I think 4 micros kind of feels still like you can still make really good money with it, but it allows you to have a little bit more wiggle room. Just kind of my opinion. But oh man, this ES just, yeah, there we go. New lows again. Wow. I really was. I was hoping we'd see more pullbacks, but not happening. And it might not. We might just slowly fade away until, I don't know. NQ now looking to make going to the low of the day as well. It's heading that direction. I definitely don't want to be looking at entering a long or going long here at any point. I do think we'll bounce, but I want to try and wait, see if I can get in on a pullback. NQ given. Mm-hmm. Yeah, the minutes are at 2. Yep. I need to use the restroom. Be right back. All right. Oh, I see that, Henry. Very nice. Okay, NQ going lower. How's ES? ES did make a little bit of a pullback here. Don't think I'm going to enter right here right now because I don't know what this will do when Yellen speaks. I don't know if that's going to be a big move or not. Not really expecting it to be, but Alpine. Alpine, it sounds like you have experience with that. No, but you're right. I don't want to sound rude, but it's yeah, if if we would change our strategy for everyone that recommends trading this way and this way, we'd be changing our strategy every other day. But I always appreciate the input or the feedback. I'm always willing to learn. That's one thing that I think is one of the best traits you can have as a human is a willingness to learn. All right, there's NQ. We did end up coming down, and now we have new lows on NQ. If you stuck it out all the way through this, congrats. So now we are heading lower. ES very likely going lower. Yep, new lows on ES. Yellen speaking in 10 seconds, supposedly. Do I need to pull her up and watch her speak? Or is it that big of a deal? Or do we just not worry about what she's saying? Wow, we are selling off here. NQ selling off. ES, new lows. Oh, dear, dear. $41.20 is a target. That I'd be shocked if we don't hit 41.20. Left hey, 19 account. No, I don't. I paid the one-time lifetime fee, so I have paid everything, and I don't have any other monthly fees, thankfully. But yeah, it is definitely a little bit expensive, and but I was okay. I'm okay with it. We're just gonna take it. Basically, my plan was do the lifetime fee so I don't feel any pressure to rush things. My plan was to do the lifetime fee, and we're gonna take our time It's going to be slow and steady. It might take us 3 months to get to the payout threshold, but that's all right. I'm fine with that. I mean, yeah, right here we saw a little bit of a pullback, but not much of a pullback even ever since basically 8:30 this morning. I was really hoping we'd pull up close to VWAP to get in on a short. Obviously, in hindsight, I entered right here on a short. I was a little bit too impatient on this trade. Part of what spooked me out, and this is where I need to learn not to be distracted by what NQ does, is when NQ made this bounce, ES was making new lows and NQ was making new highs. So I was a little bit scared from NQ and looking a little bit too much on the price action on NQ when I was in my ES trade, where I should just look at my ES trade only. And I probably would have gotten out right here. Very likely on this move after the double bottom. So I don't think I left a lot of money actually on the table. Obviously, on hindsight, it's easy to say that you could have, I could have held till here, but in reality, on this bar, I likely would have gotten taken out on my runner anyway. So, learning experience. We live and we learn. All right, I think I've found my other monitor I want. Had a short on 68 on NQ and 45. You're fine, Alpine. That doesn't suck. By the way, I'm sure some of you know Tom Haggard, right? Or you followed him. Maybe you sign up to his Telegram, but Tom Haggard is a well-known, how would I explain Tom Haggard? I would say he's very like a high risk trader. I enjoy listening to his books, like The Best Loser. But I saw a Reddit post yesterday, I think it was, kind of asking what's up with him or something. I guess he's been having a really difficult year, which I can kind of understand. His system, what he trades, is really takes advantage of trending markets, where if it's a choppy market, I could see where he might struggle. But now I guess he's not on Telegram. He's taking a break for extended amount of time. And I don't know. Got it. Got it, Alpine. Yeah, that makes sense. No, I think what you're doing is smart. Which monitor I'm getting? It's kind of a cheaper monitor, I think, but it has everything I need. And I'm not really, it's a curved Does it have a display port? Yes, it does. It's a Crua. Kind of weird. Oh, wow. The 43 inch. Yeah, I bought my dream monitor here 2 years ago, and it's the 34-inch widescreen curved Asus. It's the Asus. Man, what? I can't think of the. You can't get the monitor anymore. I just need to look at. What does it say? What is it called? Yeah, it's basically the Asus 34-inch widescreen curved HDR 200 hertz in 4K. It's pretty insane, and it costs it. I'm not sure I'd buy it again, honestly. I mean, for what it costs, there's other monitors that work just as well. And I guess before I used to do a lot of gaming, so the 200 hertz refresh rate was pretty big deal. And you're paying a lot of money for that. Okay, which one do I need? The MacBook Pro 17-inch. Hey, you know what, Laughter? That's all you need. You can make just as much money with that than you can with 5 screens. Or I've heard that there's no direct correlation between how many screens you have and how much money you can make. 55-inch Odyssey. Holy cow. I'm gonna search that. If I end up buying it, it's your fault, Lafta. It's your fault. All right, now we're making a little bit of a move here on ES, finally bouncing. Okay, here it is. Samsung Odyssey Arc 55-inch curved gaming screen, 165 hertz. You know what? That does look pretty nice. With yeah, $2,200. I think that's pretty much what I paid for this monitor. A little bit more, actually. Kind of insane. 55 inches, though. Like, that's insane. That's insane. Wow, we bounced and then we just ripped lower. Huh. Oh, and the 2149, that's the renewed price. Hey, Safe Trades, how we doing? Oh, we're doing all right. Took one trade so far this morning, and I had premature exit. I had PE. Premature exit on my trade. I have a disease. I wonder if they make pills for that. Oh, you saw it for $2,000. Nice. All right, now it does feel like this is bouncing pretty hard. Nice move on NQ here. I'll be honest though. I think I would rather have like a couple more, like a couple 27-inch screams versus one 50-inch or 55-inch. I don't know. I just find it easier to put, to have kind of that separation, I guess. Just my opinion. Well, now we have the news coming at 2 o'clock today, or the FOMC meeting notes, meeting minutes. Oh, he did save trades? That's awesome. Ah, I see. Oh, you can't? Oh, Donovan, really? Hmm. Hey, congrats, safe trades. That's awesome. .32-inch 4K. Yeah, Bobby, that's what I had. Yeah, I have the 34-inch 4K monitor. I like it. I really do like it. I mainly use it for my design, for my drawing. I don't use it on my trading. I use it as my main monitor, and that's where I do all my work on. You're gonna YOLO on the oil report. Good luck, Alpine. We've all been there. YOLO incoming on oil, folks. Nice. Nice. Okay. Is that using Replicanto? Man, this market is rough. It is rough. You know what someone needs to do? This is no lie. Someone needs to create a YouTube channel, and maybe it already exists, but someone needs to create a YouTube channel and basically watch Patrick Wieland as he streams and record him and just upload videos of him saying stupid stuff or going on his rants. And that's the only thing you upload on that channel. You can call it the Patrick Wieland Rant channel. Oh, the guy is something else. I'd follow the channel. I'd subscribe. Ah, man. It's funny. Yeah, I know, Alpine, right? There's other streamers that have channels that basically that's what they do. I'm just saying they need to do one for Patrick Wieland. He says some pretty stupid stuff. Oh, man. New lows on ES. New lows incoming on NQ. Maybe I just need to enter on one of these pullbacks. Feel like, I don't know. Now we did hit that 4120 area, which yeah, let's see what happens here. Excuse me. All right. Kind of curious if we get a bounce here off this 4120 level. See if we can making a move here. A little bit of one at least. Yeah, I know, Nathan. Let's not even talk about that. Safe trades. Apex will automatically send you the email. Basically, after you pass your accounts, you will get an email for each account that you pass that evening, usually around 7 o'clock p.m. Even can be as late as 10 o'clock, I think. But then, yeah, you have two emails that you get. One of them you will need to sign the paperwork for, and then the other one is a link to pay for the funded account, where you basically can choose the monthly option or the one-time lifetime option. So, but yeah, NQ made new lows. We are ripping. Crazy, crazy, crazy. Yes. ES is kind of just hanging out at this 4120 range. Not much. I wouldn't be surprised at all if we kind of just sit in this range, kind of chop right in this range for until 2 o'clock. Yeah, would not be surprised. Good luck, Alpine. Good luck. Ooh, now I'm. Hmm. It's kind of weird. Now NQ seems to be going lower as ES is kind of going higher. Kind of enjoying watching NQ again, actually, if I'm just being completely honest. Oh man, I was. Excuse me. You chicken out plus 580 for. Hey, nice, nice. You got it. This is interesting. At curious if we. It's kind of an interesting level here. I'm really curious if ES comes down. This is what I expect. I expect ES is going to pull back here, not make new lows, and then push higher. If we do that and we push above this high of 41.28, then I would potentially be looking at a reversal. Kind of hard to see a reversal happening here though before 2 o'clock. It's way more likely we just chop, I think. I think, yeah, the play is just to sit on our hands, take it easy, and not look for excuses to enter trades. I really need to remind myself of that. All right. YOLO the rest at 2. Alpine, you're on a heater today. Fuel knocks only. I know. I hear you loud and clear. What are we gonna do, market? Oh yeah, by the way, anyone have an update on Trading by Travis? Still haven't heard from him. Now it's almost been a week. The guy went completely off the grid. You hate to see it. Or I do anyway. All right, are we going to make a move higher now? Or is this just another fake out? Thank you, Christian. Thanks for letting me know. Dang on it. I did it again. Even with my red light that I can easily see, I still forgot that I'm muted. What I was saying is trading with Travis. Yeah, he was Alpine, like you said, he was going to, he wasn't going to trade live anymore, but he was going to post daily updates. And okay, my mic isn't off now, is it? No, it's not. But yeah, he was going to post daily updates, but he posted 2 daily updates, and that's it. He didn't do any more updates. That's been 7 days ago, and I haven't heard. He hasn't posted anything since. But it could be that he's still active in his Discord. I am not subscribed to his Discord, but that could also be. I do not know. Oh no, is Bye Bye Money having another rough day? Did he enter another big mama trade? I love it. That sucks. He just got that 300K account too. Hey, feels bad. I'm not one to talk because I mean, you see my profit and loss. I'm not doing too hot on my PAs either. But it ain't easy, folks. It is not easy. The panda boy. Yeah. Wow. That was a sell off right there. Human trading instead of a panda trading. I guess so. Eat more leafies. By the way, I finally figured out how to schedule my live session. That was way harder than it should have been. It's kind of embarrassing. Are you kidding me? Thank you, Christian. You're like my how do I want to say? I get it. I get it, Christian. I get it. My mic was off. I got it. Ah, man. Why do I keep doing that? Maybe I need to put my mic like right here. Then I'll see it. But we're just kind of chopping now. We might just chop in 41.27 to 41.20. We might just chop in that range for a while. Who knows? The day is young. Yeah, don't do it, Grim. Don't do it. Think of it like this. There will be many, many opportunities for a better trade. Hindsight trading is very dangerous. Very dangerous. Yeah, Christian, I know. I mentioned that earlier. I mentioned that yes, like yesterday that same thing happened as well where NQ was basically trying to push higher while ES was either just holding the lows or making lows. And yeah, we just never. And then finally, NQ caught up and is more in sync now with the overall market than it was this morning. Have you ever watched Trades Volvi? I don't know. I don't think so. Let me check it out. Excuse me. Oh, Trades Evolve. Is that what you meant? Hey, I will check him out. I will, yeah, Evolve. Okay. Got it. Got it, Garcia. Yeah. Thanks. I actually didn't. Let me check him out. I am a little bit picky about who I follow. In the sense of, yeah, does he show his profit and loss, like as far as his transparency? I mean, I see right now he's definitely selling courses, which doesn't always say something, but okay, so I have a little bit of a question. 10 months ago, does he primarily just do shorts? I feel like he's just doing short videos mostly. Anyway, I'll check him out. 50K winners. Yeah. I'm always wary when you only see winners. I'm not a fan of that. Not a fan. Or if they show 10 winners and 1 loser. But anyway. All right, we're slowly drifting down now. Yeah, I don't know. To each his own, but I am not a fan of that. It's so easy to, yeah, anyway, whatever. It's very easily manipulated when you only do these short videos and showing these huge wins. I don't think that's really reality of trading, in my opinion. Well, this is kind of what we expected. Expected a lot of chop here. Did get a nice move down in the beginning. Wish I would have caught more of it, but now just feels like we're gonna chop in this zone for until basically 2 o'clock, which means it's a great time to get some work done. Oh yeah, I know Alpine. I'm just gonna go out on a limb right now and say I will never sell courses ever. What I can't get through is like, okay, I would feel very, very guilty if I would charge people, sell courses to them, and then not saying that they're responsible then if they lose, but you can have a perfect strategy and people still are not going to succeed. It's not that simple. Yeah, drawdown. Drawdown is 0. Exactly. I mean, that's the thing. Like, I don't like seeing it. Like, I hate it. But at the same time, it's like, I can't really blame people for doing it because people keep falling for it. And is that their fault? I mean, not really. It's, if people keep falling for it and keep paying for these courses, I mean, it is what it is. People wouldn't sell courses if there was no market for it, If people would wise up a little bit and know that that's not going to fix their problems, then people would stop selling courses if they wouldn't have success doing it. That's what's more disappointing for me than anything. Just the fact that it actually works. How I determined the chop? I mean, I don't even want to. I mean, yeah, we've been chopping now for basically this 4120 level was kind of a pretty key level. Right here, this level, and I always look for like we had a pullback here, and then we had a really like a lengthy sell off until we pulled back again. And then we had not quite as much of a sell off, and then we pulled back. And then we tried to sell off here, but we failed. I don't know. Each time we pull back, there's a shorter distance in between these pullbacks. Is always to me a sign that either we're going to consolidate a little bit or we're going to reverse. Either or, but now here even we've struggled to make new lows. So to me, that would basically tells me it's likely that we're gonna kind of trade in this zone. It's kind of the way I look at it. Selling shovels to find the gold. It is kind of like, yeah, it is pretty much like that, honestly. What the problem with selling courses is, or I guess I should say, like, you're taking advantage of usually newer traders, and they're constantly coming into the market. Like, they're coming in and they're the new traders that don't yet understand just the complexity of trading. And they think, oh, well, if I just buy this course like this guy is saying, I'll make the same amount of money that he's making, and not understanding that the difference in size, just quantities that they're trading, and then also the psychological level that you can't learn just from buying a course. All right, I have to take this call. All right, I'm back. Sorry about that. That was kind of a long call. All right, who did I see had a question? Oh, any trade on the UProfit account today? Took one small trade. I actually just opened my chart and thinking about dipping my toe into the NQ waters a little bit on this UProfit account. But I took a trade yesterday and had like a $500 loss on it yesterday. Whoops. Hang on. Boom. That's better. I still need help with that, Garcia. So here's the problem. If okay, so I have NinjaTrader 8, the most updated version that I'm using for all my Apex accounts, which is fine. But obviously that uses Rhythmic, right? So if you look here on my connections, I have my Apex connection and I have my UProfit connection. If I can't connect to UProfit and Apex. At least I don't think I can. I think I've tried this. Let me try it again. Yeah. So it says Rhythmic for NinjaD already has a running connection. There can't be more than one connection to Rhythmic at any given time. So I can't connect both because they're both using Rhythmic. Like, do you know a way around that? Okay, Bobby, but how do I'm not sure how that will help me. Oh, okay. I have to run it separately. Okay, Donovan, I don't think I can do that. Like, even if I have the multi-broker, I don't think that will work I don't think that will work anyway because it would still have to be connecting the U profit with Apex. And they both use Rhythmic with two different logins. You know, there are two different accounts, and I don't think you can do that. Sandybox, that program duplicates any program on your computer. So okay, and I kind of found a workaround. So let me show you tell you what I have done right now that is working. Yeah, exactly, Donovan. So currently, I just downloaded NinjaTrader 7. I downloaded NinjaTrader 7 and I logged in, you know, created a connection for Rhythmic for my UProfit, and that does work. So right now, I have my NinjaTrader 7 up and I'm connected to Rhythmic through that, and I'm trading my UProfit on NinjaTrader 7. Meanwhile, I have NinjaTrader 8 connected to Rhythmic using, you know, using Rhythmic for Apex. So basically, I do have a way, I have both accounts up, both accounts I can trade from my PC. It's not on a separate computer. I thought about making a video. I wasn't sure myself if it was going to work. I thought I'd have to maybe just use my laptop. But then I was like, let's try NinjaTrader 7. Maybe that'll work, and it does. Yeah, until they stop supporting 7, but oh well. It works okay right now. But my question is, can I copy my trades somehow from NinjaTrader 7 to NinjaTrader 8? Actually, I'm okay because either way, I don't think I want to really copy my UProfit account anyway. So I think we'll be fine. Ah, man. I've never even looked into that. You copy your live UProfit, your Apex test. That's crazy, Garcia. Pretty rad. Excuse me. Sorry, thought I was muted. Nice. How Garcia, how does it, yeah, like does it bog down your computer quite a bit, or how's that working? You guys have solutions. I agree. It's very impressive. I'm just thankful that the chat is so smart. Helps me. Okay, Sandy Box Plus. Oh wow, we are breaking out. We are breaking out, folks. Very nice move on ES here. Are we going to make a move up to VWAP? Did some news come out or something, or is this just a simple breakout? This is probably this is this is probably members of Congress got the insider information, and that's the buying right here. 3 hours before the event. It's pretty standard, being that it's not illegal for Congress to do insider trading. He sells it for 70 bucks. Oh, wow. Maybe we should, interesting. So can you do that as well with Replicanto? Okay, so it does work with Replicant as well. Wow. I mean, I will look into that. Like, I'm kind of trading my UProfit account a little bit differently, a little more lenient than I'm trading my Apex funded accounts, obviously. Different quantity as well. So for now, I'm gonna keep it the way I have it. But if I get this funded, then that is definitely something I might do. That's pretty cool. All right, here we are, 41.30. We did make the move from 41.20 to 41.30. Now, can we? Kind of curious what we're gonna do here. Is this just a play up to VWAP or? Wow, there it broke. Crazy. Ooh, we're seeing some pretty mad volume, pretty impressive. Impressive to the point where I don't want to look for a pullback entry. I want to now look for a pullback here and enter long. Or is this just a little bit of an overshoot on the VWAP and now we're going to pull back? Who knows? Wait and find out. It's nice of a move. I think that we pull back here and yeah, maybe not. Maybe not. Wow, what a sell off now. Seeing some volatility. Seeing some volatility here. NQ kind of doing more of the same as well. Not sure what to think here. Hmm. All right. Is it? You gonna rip higher again? anytime we have this kind of move, when if we would only pull back to like here and then go for another round, then I'd be interested. But when we pull back this much, then I'm not really that interested anymore. It's too volatile, because then it can do this where it can basically look like it's going to make another leg higher, but it's just another pullback to go lower. Or we just chop in here for an hour. I don't really want to find out. But man, look at that. Man, we are seeing some volatility here. Is there some news, something that I'm not aware of? Let me see if I can find something. Those were some sweeping sell orders. Oh, thank you for reminding me, Alpine. Hey, take care, futures. We'll see you later. Nathan, about 5 weeks. About 5.5 weeks, I believe. Half days don't. I think you are right, Matterman. So Monday, I have to go. I should double check, but I don't believe Monday's gonna count as a trading day. I don't think. Not for sure on that. I'll be right back. I have, this is a potential. Were you, if I was in the Navy? No, I was not. Hey, Steve, good morning. Why didn't you short the market at open? You tell me. I did short the market at open. Right here. I just didn't hold. I had premature exit, however you want to say that. I got scared because of NQ, to be honest. NQ did this, and I thought ES looked like it was wanting to follow, so I got out. Unfortunately. Yeah, that was definitely the play here. Just short the VWAP. I didn't have the... Didn't pull the trigger on that one. Hey, very nice, Steve. You logged out after that. That's sometimes not a terrible idea. Don't give it back. This is tempting here to just go long and see if we can make a move up again. Like, we're doing these V-shaped reversals. I don't know. Not, yeah, this is... See what'll happen right here. I'll be right back. All right. I'm back. Whew. All right. Catching up on chat. Debt deal underway. Still far apart on a number of things. Oh, I'm sure they are. NQ's kind of just hanging out like ES. ES is selling a little bit more here than NQ, maybe. Hmm. How do I? Man, this market is just chopping around right now. I firmly believe we'll be able to get a deal at 11:52. He said that 11:52. I see. Very nice, Apex. Very nice. It's awesome. Yeah, all right. What are we gonna do here? This 41.20 range. All right, what are we gonna do here? Yes, we gonna break these lows and go lower, or what's the plan? If you could tell me, that'd be great. Here we go. We're bouncing again. For how long? Who knows? Waiting for a good setup. I know it's been brutal. It's been a little bit difficult to find a good setup today. I did take a trade on my UProfit account and did get out of the hole. You know what? I can now wait. Hang on. I just thought of something. I can be like Patrick. I can be like Patrick where I'll wait until I'm like the trade's already almost over and I'm like 20 ticks in profit. Then I'll be like, oh yeah, I took this long right here. Oh dear. I need, you know what? I need to make another, uh, whatever you want to call it, a thing on my, I need to make another scene. I need to make another scene to show my, wow, that's trippy. Let's not do that. All right, everybody just hang on. All right. Oh, Waller's speaking at 12:02. All right. Keep an eye on that. All right. Sorry. I'm trying to get something figured out here. Just bear with me. I am trying to figure out how to do something. How to do something without looking like an idiot. So give me a second. All right, looks like we bounced off this 4120 again. Now we're heading higher. Feels very volatile. I'm not really interested. Wait till, what are we, hour and 50 minutes away? We'll be patient. We've been patient before. Start a big move up. Hey, Brian subscribed an hour ago and I missed it. Sorry. Thanks for your subscription, Brian. I appreciate it. We have hit a new peak viewers. We broke our viewer record yesterday, and now today we break our viewer record again. Let's go. 57. Man. That's awesome. Yeah, thank you everyone for your support, your subscriptions, everything. 41, 26, 27. Yeah. Right here is an area. I'm just looking here. I mean, I'm looking at Bookmap and 41. I mean, 41.15 is honestly, it's pretty flat, which doesn't surprise me. But now we're selling off again. Ooh. Anytime we trade in a range like this, like even if we break out like here, it appears like it's a breakout. I'm always hesitant. So I don't want to be shorting at the bottom of this range. If we're in a range like we are now, there's definitely a chance we could break out and, you know, sell off pretty significantly, but just don't think it's that likely. But we'll wait and see. Hey, Dom. Thank you. Thank you. Oh, you did? Okay, I definitely want to do that video of when I talked to that trader yesterday. I'm kind of working on how I want to do the video. Yeah, I've been kind of thinking how I can best compile the video and make sure I'm accurately, I guess, accurately representing what he was saying. So, but yeah, it was pretty cool. Yeah, yesterday to have him in here. He might be in here now. He might be lurking. Ryan, are you lurking? It's okay if you are. You don't have to say. He's probably making a lot of money right now, so and that's okay too. But here we go again. I mean, at this point, yeah, I don't know. This to me here is more enticing to just enter on a long here. You know, just basically, hey, let's see if we can make a move up to this 41.26 area again. But I'm not a good range trader. I'm not a good, I don't know. Okay. Also, Dom, if you want, you can go back to yesterday's morning stream. And I mean, it's kind of a long way to go through it, but yeah, it is recorded, but I'm hoping my plan is to compile, basically consolidate a video where it's kind of talking about the highlights of it. Okay, I'm going to add another scene. And I'm not quite sure what it's going to do to the stream. You might see a weird... I apologize if this messes things up. What I would rather do... Oh man, it's not even close. I would much rather get to the top 10 Apex list. Not even close. You'd have to get me to start thinking about that question. It would have to be closer, like to 2 million subs. 2 million subs versus Apex top 10, then maybe I contemplate it a little bit. But I'd much rather be a consistently profitable trader making, hundreds, 200,000 a year. I'd much rather be that than be a YouTuber. I've never looked at myself as a YouTuber, but here we are. Here we are. Are you kidding? There's no way, James. Patrick Whelan pulling in. What, James? No, he's making all his money through his trading. Come on. You know that. I'm pulling your leg, James. I'm kidding. I hear you loud and clear. I mean, I wouldn't mind being... I mean, I guess my argument would be, why not both? Why not both? No, but honestly, my goal is to... My number one focus is to be a good trader. And like I said, I'm just going to record everything on YouTube. And whatever happens with that, I'm fine with. People don't want to watch, aren't interested, that's okay. If they like it, okay, now we're making new lows here on ES. Glad we didn't try for this range trading that I talked about. All right. Okay, I apologize. I'm still here, guys. Don't freak out. I'm trying to get something done here. I'm trying to create another I want to make it so I can also share my screen with my UProfit as well. Everybody hang on. And now you're going to see my drawing. Uh-oh. Right. I'm afraid that's kind of blurry. It might be too blurry. This is going to be a little bit rough. I'm just going to create something real quick. All right, here we go. It looks like, how's NQ doing? Oh, wow. NQ lagging behind again. Has not made new lows. Meanwhile, ES has made new lows. Interesting. Hang on. You guys can't see. Why is that platform looking different than the regular Ninja? Yep, Ninja Trader 7. Oh, hey, Sonia. Take care. Yeah, so I'm using, basically this is, I need to check the quality. Like I have a pretty small window on this, and then I'm making it bigger on stream, which probably makes it kind of blurry. But I just want to be able to have it that you guys can at least see it. But yeah, this is basically my this is my UProfit account, eval account that I'm trying to get past. Just started. I need to put something above me. I'm not sure what. But that's just in case I want to show it. Primarily, we're going to be looking at this screen right here anyway. Just wanted something so I can show if I'm in a trade or whatever. Show the progress of it, I guess. Kind of interesting here that NQ has not made new lows. Sonia. If I'm using Pro E, no, I'm not. All right, is ES gonna try and bounce here? What are we doing? Quant Tower? Okay. Got a nice burrito. Nice. And you know what? That makes me hungry. I need to go get some lunch. Yeah, Alpine, that's what I'm doing. I downloaded NinjaTrader 7 and I use NinjaTrader 7 to trade UProfit because they both have a rhythmic connection. So I can't connect both with NinjaTrader 8. So yeah, I use NinjaTrader 8. I trade my funded accounts, and then I have NinjaTrader 7 where I trade my UProfit eval account. Yeah, that's how we do it. That's how we roll. Right. I think actually right now might be a good time to go take lunch. You're running Quant Tower. Well, I'm running NinjaTrader 8, NinjaTrader 7, Bookmap, and my sniper charts as well from Apex. It is madness. That's why I need another monitor. All right. All right, I'm going to go take lunch. I will be back. Maybe 30 minutes. Oh, and we're back. Are you allowed to have more than one account on UProfit? Hey Aqua, how's it going? Good to have you stop by. So far today, not too bad. It could always be better. It could always be worse. We're gonna focus on the good. I did enter a trade right here on 41.37. And I kind of got scared out of it because of NQ. So I'm a little bit, tiny little bit sad about that, but I'm okay with it. Probably would have gotten stopped out on this bar here anyway. That's what I tell myself. If you pass the trial and get a PA account and pay for the lifetime on that one account, if you end up blowing it, do you still keep that account in the lifetime or do you completely lose it? You completely lose it, Hugo. It is gone. Never to be seen again. Which, not ideal. Well, we bounced off of these lows, just kind of slowly grinding our way back up into this range. You did, Aqua. That's awesome. Oh, I understand. You got to focus, right? I completely understand. Well, that's awesome. It's only been, what, a week or two that you got your accounts passed, and now you're already on the payment threshold. That's awesome. The rate you're going, I'm going to see you on that payout list. See you on that top 10 payout list at that. That would be pretty sweet. Yeah, you passed on the 12th, and now it's the 24th. I mean, hey, that's great. That's awesome. Hey, Dom. Hey, first of all, thank you very much for using my code. I really do appreciate it. And I don't know if I've explained this before, but people that use my code this month means even more because Apex is running an affiliate appreciation kind of for the month of May. So I get like an extra percentage on top of what you would usually get. So thank you very much, Dom. And regarding if I couldn't make it Nutty Bar or something easier to remember, I wish. I tried. I reached out to them asking if I can customize my code. And according to support, they said that it used to be that you could. About 4 months ago, they did some changes in their system where it makes it where you can't change your code. Basically, you are left with your default code. Unfortunate. So yeah, I wish I had a code that was a little bit easier to remember. It's like Jacksopsy. Jacksopsy. Hey, Aqua, you are awesome. You're awesome. I appreciate it. So the affiliate program that they're running is kind of a perfect storm for me, and I've shared this I think before, but for those that weren't here, I guess. So basically, whatever percentage of, or so let's say last month you have $200 in affiliates, okay? And this month you increase that to $400 in affiliate money. So that's 50% more than you did the previous month. So whatever percentage that you increase from April to May, they will give you that percentage on top of your payout for the month of May, which is pretty awesome. And I've kind of hit it perfectly because I only have like it's actually I'm actually at a point where I'm like, I wonder if they will actually do this, because I actually emailed support and asked them if there's a cap on the percentage or a cap on the dollar amount. They said there isn't. So hey, I'll take it. But yeah, everyone that uses my code, it like helps times 10 from what it usually would. It's that much. And I also mentioned the other day, part of it's very important to me that I'm very transparent. And I was contemplating sharing my affiliate, like basically how much money I make from affiliates throughout the channel, and basically having a very transparent YouTube channel in a sense of you'll know how much I make if I have an affiliates through. Right now I only have one affiliate, which is Apex, but let's say I add more affiliates. Basically every month I would share exactly how much I'm making per affiliate, how much I'm making on trading, how much I'm making on the actual YouTube channel, and just give a better understanding of basically YouTube channels or affiliates and how much people actually are making off affiliates versus making off trading. I don't know. That's something I thought about. Maybe that's being a little bit too transparent, but I don't know. I know some people were like, nah, that's crazy. Don't do that. But I've been known to be crazy. Yeah, Bobby, no one knows. We had a guy here yesterday. We had a guy in here yesterday morning that was a trader for Apex and very profitable, had over 280,000 in withdrawals. And yeah, he was asked to go pro with them and go to a live account. I don't think anybody knows the exact amount or if they have an exact threshold or an exact dollar amount. I'm not sure. Oh yeah, Bobby. So you were here for that. Yep. Yeah, I'll be very interested. I mean, and I want to give complete. The guy that stopped in yesterday morning, I do think he's legit. I do think he was real. But being that he closed his account in August of last year, I actually did not and don't have a way to verify if he actually did withdraw that much money from Apex last year. So yeah, I do believe him from the knowledge he had, but for me, it's always trust and verify. So I'm kind of waiting until this next month to see that 40K withdrawal that he's going to do. Or just basically something to verify to make sure. Because, yeah, obviously anyone can say so and so and so. It's easy to do that. But I do felt like he was legit yesterday. But I do want to verify a couple things before. I was thinking about verifying some things before I do a video on it. Yeah, if that makes sense. Yeah, Bobby. Now he's switched and now he has 20 accounts, which you would think Apex would have him tagged, right? You would think you would have him tagged, and if he starts to be profitable again, you'd think they would put him on a live account pretty quickly. But the thing that what we learned yesterday was most people, I don't want to say most, we don't know. But some people specifically do not want to be put on a live account because it does have some negative things that go along with it. So it's kind of that balancing act between not making too much money so that they don't want to put you on a live account, but just enough as well. So kind of interesting. Exactly, Bobby. That's kind of my plan, is to verify then. But oh wow, Alpine made 4K today. Let's go. Between 8 accounts. Nice. Alpine, I know you got that calculator handy. I know you do. You got that calculator and you're going 4,000 divided by 8 accounts is $500. If I had 20 accounts, that would be 10,000. I know you're doing that math already, Alpine. But Muhammad, trust me, and this is not easy to do, but I don't want to tell anyone how to trade first and foremost, okay? If you want to trade a certain way and trading large scale, whatever, if that's your plan and whatever, you trade however you want to trade. But it is dangerous when you hear everyone talk about how much money they're making. And especially on YouTube, you see all the highlights, you see all the videos. This guy made, 10K, this guy made 8K today. And it can start to become where you push yourself, where you think you have to make that much, and you really don't. Trade your plan, trade your size, trade how you want to trade. Do not be influenced by other people. And I need to tell myself that a lot when just constantly every day is stick to my plan. Yeah, exactly. And with 20 accounts, if you pay the lifetime fee, it's enough money that you're not just going to go all Rambo on it and start trading 5 contracts, you know, or at least for me anyway. And just the time it takes. Like, honestly, yes, it's about the lifetime fee. You know, it adds up. What is it at? I mean, basically, we're looking at a close to $3,000 in just the lifetime fees for 20 accounts. But then also the time that it takes to pass those 20 accounts. So it's the time and money factor where I am in no hurry. I'm in no hurry to try and see how quickly I can get to the payout threshold. Now, obviously, I'd like to do it within a year. The way we're going, it's going to take a while. And I don't plan on trading 2 micro contracts, but like I've said, I'm going to take it slow, gain some confidence, get a couple good weeks under my belt till I feel confident. I feel a lot more confident than I did here a week and a half ago, where it just felt like every single trade I took, it went against me. Yeah, I was going through a losing streak pretty bad. So size down, get through that, gain confidence, then increase my size and keep doing what I'm doing. And the other thing is just that mental block for me. Like, personally, this is something I'm working through, and it's that fear of losing. So I'm not cured yet. I still at times have that fear of losing, and the only way to get over that fear of losing is to push through it. Mentally prepare, mentally, make sure that you're mentally aware of it, and when you're in a trade, follow the price action, follow your plan. Don't let fear overcome. Don't let fear make the decisions. And that's still something I'm working on. And we'll continue to work on it, but that's life. We can always be working on something. But this price action is terrible. We have 49 minutes and 15 seconds. So I fully expect not much to happen until then. I was thinking about my U profit. Maybe I might look to trade my U profit on not when the news comes out, but if we see a big spike, big move, kind of enter on a momentum on my U profit. I did take another trade. I'm basically up 1,000 on the U profit, if you figure in commissions and everything. Yes, I do, Alpine. Do you still have that account? That was hilarious. I don't care who you are. That was good content. Why do you ask, Alpine? Do you need me to draw another line somewhere? Just let me know. I'll see what I can do. No shot. That is so awesome. Yep, we were going to sell a course based on that one line strategy. Still in the making. But you can't argue with the results. It definitely worked. You had to be here to believe it. You had to actually see it. But it was real. It happened. You can go back and check the VOD. I'm not sure what day that was. Something tells me it was like last Thursday. I think. I'm not sure. Hey, Steven. I don't remember seeing your name before, so welcome. Hey, we have a subscriber. Wait, I missed some subscribers. I'm so bad at this. Tom, thank you for your subscription 16 minutes ago. Appreciated that. And Emiliano Alvarez. Probably butchering that name. Sorry. But thank you for your subscription and your support. I appreciate it. James, so well, I shouldn't say that. I think it's you, Profit, or is it Tick Tick? I thought it was you, Profit, that you can withdraw the first day, but they will keep 50% of it. So, okay, awesome. Hey, Nicola. He's alive. Emiliano. The direct accounts, they have a 25K direct and a 50K direct. Right, Alpine, but can you also withdraw the first, like, let's say I make $1,000 the first day I trade that. You can withdraw the first day. Okay, above safety net. Got it. It's you, Profit. Got it. Okay. I always get them mixed up. I should start making a chart with all the different prop firms and what you can do with each one and the rules. That's actually a video I should do. I should create a video. I know there's a lot of different ones. There's already a lot of videos out there comparing, but a lot has changed recently as well. So you could definitely do another video of Apex, Top Step, Bullnox, Tick Tick, You Profit, Earn to Trade. Oh, man. There's probably 10 prop firms that you could do a comparison on. But it gets so complicated because some of them are a little bit complicated where, once you get to this threshold, then you can increase your size, or it gets a little complicated. So might be a little difficult to do a video on it, but be a good video though, because it's something that I think of as far as I'm often thinking, okay, what's the difference between all these prop firms? Nutty Bar Trading prop firm. we're a long way away from that, Dom. Oh man. Yeah, I agree, James. I had a hard time actually finding that information as well. Oh, only on withdrawal rules? Okay. Yeah, I agree. Like, if you try and compare, like, from evals to withdrawals, like it gets so confusing, and it's actually hard to do a video where it isn't confusing. But yeah, Alpine, that's a good idea. I'll let you do that video. All right. James, I don't want to talk negatively about it, but I had the same thought. I was not a fan of just, yeah. Anyway, no, I think they're legit. I know they pay out. Yeah, Bobby, I agree. If you could only choose one, because that would actually kind of put one of the reasons that Apex is so attractive is the fact that you can have 20 accounts. I mean, I also feel like they do have really good rules. I mean, I know the trailing drawdown is kind of a negative, but if you could only have one account, only one, which one and what size would you choose? That would be a good video too. Hang on, let me make notes. Like, no lie, I think of things and I think, oh, I need to do a video on that. I actually have a list on my phone of me taking notes of, okay, this would be a good video to do. This would be a good video to do. Let's see what I have. Videos, ideas. What I learned from passing 20 Apex accounts. That's a video I want to do. Which account should you buy? I did do that. I did do that video. And how to get out of a trading slump. I kind of decided I want to wait to do that video until I'm actually out of my slump. And now, if you could only buy one account, I would agree, James. That was my initial thought, was the UProfit 150K Freedom account. But man, it is so much more expensive than Apex. It's like insane. I think the best discount you can get on UProfit is like 30% off. So it's like more than double of what you pay for Apex. Like, for the same price, you could get, and that's something I haven't done. Like right now, I just did a video only comparing Apex's different accounts and where the pros and cons are of each account. You know, but I've not done the account from the perspective of, you know what, that actually would be a good video. Could I do it? Could I do a video that wouldn't be confusing, where you would take, just for example, you would take a 50K account and compare a 50K account from Apex, from UProfit, from TickTick, from Buellnox, and list all the rules and the cost, everything, and compare among all the different prop firms to see, just to compare and be able to show, okay, this is, I mean, it would be definitely be possible to do a video like that. I think that would actually be really helpful, and not really focus on all the different size accounts, but only focus on a 50K account, because that's kind of, everyone offers a 50K account. And then compare among, you know, you can compare the price, compare the profit threshold, compare if it's a trailing versus a daily drawdown, daily threshold, and kind of have everything in one sheet where it's easy to visualize and see that, okay, yes, this actually is easy to see that this prop firm is the best based off of XYZ. Yeah, and it's not even about finding the perfect prop firm, but it's like basically showing the best value for whatever you're looking for. Man, we're making some moves here. I'm talking a lot and I'm missing, not missing out. I'm not planning on entering here, but we are starting to see quite a move here. It's got me interested. Can we break up through? Can we test this 41.34? Can we make a move all the way up there? I don't know. But anyway, I wanted to actually see, for my own curiosity's sake, yeah, even with the discount, you could basically, for 150K, the UProfit Freedom account, you could basically get, not quite, but very close, you could get two $300,000 accounts from Apex. So you basically get 4 times the capital, and that's a $7,500 drawdown. Now, let me ask you guys this. Like, this is a real question here that I'm actually curious. So, yeah, answer it however you see fit. Would you rather have a $7,500 trailing drawdown or a $5,000 end of day drawdown? Which would you prefer? Alpine. These firms all have to be connected somehow. The sign up pages and back pages are all identical. So I'm glad I'm not the only one that's thought that. Now, Apex is a little bit different, but Tick Tick, Buellnox, which one? What are some of the other ones I can't think of right now? They're identical. UProfit is different as well when you check out. All right, we're 34 minutes away, and this is starting to get pretty volatile here. Getting pretty volatile. Yeah, exactly. Like you were saying, Alpine and Garcia. The static would, yeah, I guess I didn't mention the static. And that's why I feel like, yeah, the Freedom account from UProfit, I don't know any other account that you can get this. It seems like, yeah, I honestly couldn't believe it when I first saw it, because it has a 5K profit target and only a 5K, like a 5K loss, but only a 5K profit. So it's 1-to-1 ratio on your profit target and your loss, which is very rare on a 150K account in the industry. Now, you do have that $2,500 daily loss limit. So you do have that, but like just those two, and it's by itself, and then the fact that the $5,000 loss is not trailing, that's that's pretty good. I mean, as far as it goes with a rules and a comparison, um, that is as good as I have found. Now, obviously, the cost of the account, that's a whole different subject. That's obviously expensive from what I'm used to paying, but I'm okay with it. I mean, I'm just gonna take it slow and try and get it funded. But I do think that is pretty legit. You know what? I need to get you profit. I need to be an affiliate. If I'm gonna promote them anyway, I might as well get a, you know, might as well be an affiliate for them. I need to figure out how to do that. What are you guys saying? Now trying explaining this to your local friend or stop. Oh, okay, Alpine. I had that. So I had to explain all this to my wife, which is also my trading accountability partner as well. So I ended up, yeah, it took a while. It took a while. She still has a lot of questions. So, hey, you're still ahead, Garcia. Even if you lost it after taking out 3K, hey, you're still ahead. The FTMO all accounts offer static drawdown. Right, I know. But those FTMO accounts are also really expensive. And that's where like these prop firms aren't stupid, you know. They know what percentages that will fail and they will play to those percentages. And you basically that's why for the trailing drawdown, you can get it for a lot less money. Work on your car real quick. All right, hey, have a good one. Nice, nice, nice Alpine. Mm. Ooh, now we're ripping up again. Hmm. Hmm. Oh, I see, Garcia. I don't think I did. No. I might check him out. One thing that I always look for on, like, yeah, I always want to know what country there's like where is their offices at. I think that's important to know. I can't find anything on TickTick where they're actually located. Oh, really, Garcia? I see. I see. That's pretty cool. Good to know. All right, are we going to break out here or what's going to happen? Oh. Yep, there it goes. Now we need to break above this 41.27. We are 23 minutes away from the meeting minutes, so honestly not really sure what to expect. Is it going to be pretty volatile or yeah, I don't know. I'm not sure what to expect. We'll just wait and see. Yeah, expect the unexpected. Yep. It's a lot less stressful when you just watch. Oh, okay. Really? Interesting. Oh, wow. That's pretty impressive for micros, Grim. Yeah, it is wild. I know. Trust me. Yeah, it can. That's the thing. Usually, not always, but usually that initial spike is like the wrong direction, but not always. But I'm definitely not going to try and predict it. Okay, I see, Bobby. Okay, there we go. Now we're making a move to 4127. Can we get to VWAP 4130? It's kind of interesting that we're making this move 20 minutes before um these meeting minutes come out. Kind of interesting. I need some water. Thanks, Thane. That is now the third time for today that I've been on mute, not knowing it. Thanks for letting me know. But I was just showing this is my second monitor setup where I have Bookmap and my sniper charts open. Kind of want to start using a little more of my sniper charts on NQ. NQ, they seem to be reliable, a lot more reliable, I should say. I like Bookmap. I've used it now for a couple weeks, where basically it's a DOM on steroids is really what it is. But I do like it. I find it useful to just kind of see what's happening. Anyway, here we are, 4130 hit, and see what happens now. Are we actually... This is an interesting... Whoa! Did you see that? Whoa! Imagine being in a trade and that happens. Imagine. Did you guys see that? I need to have like a... I need to have a replay function where I can replay that price action that just happened. I mean, I'm not kidding you. We went from 41.3075 down to 41.26 in a blink of about a millisecond. Actually, right here is where it happened. Here. Right here. We're going to drill down into this. Okay, why are you not letting me do this? What I want to do. Right there. So right here is where it happened. See this huge spike down. 1,033 contracts were sold right here at 41.2825. But there was no contracts sold at 41.31. So what happened? Why not? Why was... I don't understand that. Like, why? I just don't get it. I don't need to get it either, but it smells a little funny. Something don't smell right. Hey, Steve Hinkle and Donovan M. I did not mean to ignore your subscription, but here we are. Thank you for your subscription. I appreciate it. Thank you very much. Yeah, I mean, obviously aggressive sellers came in, but why, when the bid was at... Okay, so here's my thoughts on this. And I get some flack on this, but if the bid ask was at 41.31 and 41.30, and it was even better than that, the bid ask spread right then was at like 41.31 and 41.30 and a 3/4. And that sell order came in, obviously, and it was a big sell order, but it didn't execute until 41.28. I mean, the only explanation is there was just zero buyers. Zero buyers from basically 41.31 all the way down to 41.28. I guess. Okay. In a liquid market like ES. I mean, I guess. Maybe. Yeah, the ES will get very, very, very small. I've actually been watching and it was like, this should start to... Well, yeah, we should start to see the book thin out quite a bit here. Haven't really seen it, but I mean, the one thing, and I'm still kind of learning about the book map and how it can, I mean, I understand how it's useful. But if okay, so let's just look at this again. Okay, now see, and I noticed there was a big order sitting at 41.30, right? And this is where I'm a little bit, maybe confused isn't the right word, but I'm a little bit suspicious because here's the big order sitting. This big order to sell was sitting at 41.30 and we take it out, right? So we take it out and we keep going higher for about 4 ticks. And then we sell off for 5 points just in a split second. And I'm just like, okay, if you say so. You touched VWAP and reacted. Yeah, that's what it was. This VWAP line is like a shock collar. As soon as price touches it, it's like, and price will immediately reject 5 points. I know what you mean, though, Bobby. I just always question a little bit of how much that can be manipulated if someone knows how to do it. I'm not accusing anyone of anything. I'm also not a conspiracy theorist, but here we are. But yeah, the book is thinning out. We are waiting on this news 8 minutes and 30 seconds. Nope, we don't want to do that. Graham, if it's an eval, you can trade through the news. Doesn't matter. Just be careful. But you are free to do as you please on an eval account. If it was a paid account, no, you can't trade the burst of the news. I think that's how they class it. Do you guys want to watch this or do you guys want to watch this for the news? Probably this, right? Or I always like watching this a lot more. It's a lot easier to see the moves. On Bookmap, it happens so fast. It is. It's looking strong. I see. This is not me being conspiracy theorist again. Full disclosure, but I always think this is probably Congress, members of Congress buying before the news. being that it's not illegal for them to trade with insider information. It's actually true. You're doing long with ATM auto trailing tick frequency. Oh wow. Yeah, I mean that. Yeah, you're already watching my chart. Yeah, I hear you. Four minutes to go. I don't know. It feels like we're going up, unless they're just propping this up to sell, but sure feels like we're going up. At 145. Yeah, I know. That's what we were just talking about right here. Seller of close to 1,600 contracts on ES. Grim, that is. Oh, I know. It's, when I first started trading, I remember like when you first start, you don't have any, how would you say? You're very innocent and you enter and exit trades without really thinking about it. And you're just kind of freely trading. And it's actually a really good mindset. But then you get a couple big losses. Trades all of a sudden don't do what they're supposed to do, and your psychology starts to really mess with you. And that's definitely something you have to constantly battle, or I do anyway, is just your psychology of trading is once you've been trading for over a year, I think it's safe to say that your trading success is probably 80% psychology, mental related to, versus a strategy. Maybe even higher, maybe even 90-10. But All right, 1 minute to go. 1 minute and counting. Yeah, exactly, Grim. $16 seconds. Here we go, boys. Get ready. Everybody fasten your seat belts. Keep your arms and legs inside the ride. Here we go. Oh, never mind. Oh, there it goes. And we move 2 points. Oh, I always find it funny when it moves like 1 or 2 points. Waited all day for this. Oh, too funny, man. What are we doing here, boys? I think we haven't really gotten to the meat of the news the way it feels like. May not be raised in timely manner. Yeah. Hmm. Well, now we're pulling back a little bit. A little bit more. And now we're going back up. So basically, if you're long or short, you were right. You just had to wait a little bit longer. Thanks for posting that, Bobby. Participants generally agree that the extent to which further interest rate hikes may be appropriate had become less certain. Huh. Huh. Interesting. I don't know how I feel. Feel the same I did before. The big news event, and we've moved 0.25 points. This is what we've been waiting for. Not a whole lot happening at all. And the book, it's really not that much to see. Like it's like people are still waiting to really know for sure. There we go. Not sure what. Slowly selling off, but nothing major. It's that dang VWAP resistance. Yep, that's gotta be it. Definitely can't see it picking a direction here. Moving higher now. Man, this is. Price was moving better before the news came out. Some participants stressed it was crucial that policy, that the statement not signal the likelihood of rate cuts this year or rule out further hikes. So basically, we don't really know anything more than we did. Does that sound about right? I mean, then it makes me think if we if it's a non-mover and we were heading in the direction of, I mean, we bumped our head on this VWAP. I don't know. I don't think anybody knows what to expect. He hasn't coughed yet. Yeah, I bet he didn't. All right, now we're selling off. Is this the move? Yeah, this is You know, I was hoping news comes out, we pick a direction, and we establish a trend, but that does not appear like that's going to happen. You're long. Very nice. Yeah, exactly, Bobby. Nothing happened. Nothing happened. All right, it's a little distracting. Five 12 tick. Feels like we can't decide what we want to do. Yeah, 4120 definitely is holding, but it's also getting a little unstable. Yeah, and there it goes. Now we're ripping. Question is, are we going to go down to the lows? Are we making new lows? Yeah, that's true, Bobby. Definitely feeling a little bit heavy. Feeling a little bit bearish right now. And it has been all day. More selling pressure here. Real curious if we get a bounce. Yeah, any time here, I expect this to bounce almost. If it will. If it's gonna bounce, it's gonna happen maybe at 41.15, but kind of expect it to happen around 41.16 or right here. Yeah, it might not. This is one where I'm like, yeah, it's tempting. Put a sell limit order below the lows. If we break below it, see if we can ride it down. All right, here we go. Is it the bounce? A bounce or just a little pullback and we're going to make new lows? That's the question. Here we go. Oh, hey, I see that now. Nice. Nice, Grim. All right, what is going to happen here? Feel like the only sure thing that's going to happen is chop. It's going to keep just kind of doing this. There we go. Now it's pushing higher. Is it going to make a move to the top here to the VWAP again? Not sure. NQ. Ooh, we have a trapped order hit. I might actually take this. Nah. I didn't confirm. All right. Making a move higher now. You've tried some ICT. Oh, sorry, Grim. I did not. I mean, I'm. Let me think. Let me think what the my recommendation would be. Basically, you have to find something that makes sense to you. First and foremost is find a strategy that makes sense to you, that you can understand, that is clear on your entries and your exits. Just make something that's clear, and then stick to it. Like, you have to give it time. You have to try it out and really test out the strategy, obviously. And I would, test it out on a paper account just to see if that strategy has an edge. Once you've determined that it does have an edge, then, that's just part of the battle, because psychologically, that's a whole different battle. But you do need to have a strategy, something that you feel confident in, something that makes sense for you. And again, it might be someone else's strategy that you tweak a little bit to where you like it, but find something makes sense, easy to understand, and then stick with it. Test it, stick with it. Every strategy, don't run away from it as soon as you have some losing days, because there is no perfect strategy. Every single strategy that you will try will go through a losing phase. It'll go through a losing streak or a slump. If there's anyone out there that's telling you that their strategy, doesn't suffer that, then definitely don't go with that strategy, because they're lying. So be very wary of YouTubers selling strategies. There's enough strategies that you do not need to pay for someone's strategy. There's enough out there. You do not need to pay for them. There's enough free stuff out there. Apex's website not working. I think okay, it's working for me, but it was going a little bit slow for me, but it did finally open. Oh, you know what? I need to remember. Not to forget placing one trade on my one past eval account before I forget. Apex's site is definitely having some issues, I feel like. James, I think you're right. Having a little bit of an issue connecting. I'm pretty sure it's not my internet. All right, I did get it working then. It just takes a lot longer. I don't know. Oh man, no, well, man, this is. Oh, okay, are we gonna... And are we going lower? All right, nice little fake out to the downside. Now, do we rip higher? I'm really trying to think, okay, and again, I don't want to force an entry or force a trade, but I'm like, okay, if I'm looking for a trade here, where am I in? Like, what am I looking for? It's kind of difficult. I think an aggressive move would be to enter like at 41 once we break past 41.30. There's a pretty decent volume order block sitting at 41.30. Makes me think we might go up there again, but we'd have to push past 41.30 to really be an attractive entry long. And then for the down, like for a short, if I'm looking to enter short, I mean, we'd almost, I don't know, I don't like it. I don't like any of these setups. You could enter if we get past, down below here. I hate, like, anytime where we're trading in a range like this, I do not like breakout trades. Because the one time it might work, but it might not work for 4 times. And those 4 times you will get chopped out. Hey, Indy. I tried to answer it a little bit. Yeah, price action trading is definitely something I would recommend as well. Can you open trade after 5 minutes? The fee? Yeah, you can. Basically, if it's an evaluation account, Emiliano, if it's an evaluation account, you can trade through the news. You can trade during the news if you want. But if you have a paid funded account, then you can't. They list it as you can't trade the news burst. So basically, that initial news burst, which is usually a minute at most, So usually if you wait a minute until a minute after news, maybe 2 minutes, you're going to be fine. Hey, nobodies. Today we go big or go home. All right. Here we go. All in. Just kidding. What if I did? You know what? I actually had a dream. This is no lie. I had a dream. How does that saying go? I had a dream that I entered a trade, and yeah, it was on mini contracts instead of the micros, and the trade was going in my favor. Everything was looking great. I thought, oh, wow, and I couldn't exit. I couldn't get out of the trade. I tried. I kept hitting the button, wouldn't let me, and then I was started going into the red, and yeah, it was. I woke up. I'm like, oh, geez, that was just a dream. All right, 30 inches, 86. Yeah, now we're pulling back again. I don't know what to think. I really don't. Yeah. And the other thing that, you know how dreams are so weird? Yeah. I was trading like outside for some reason. I don't know. It didn't make any lick of sense. Hmm. Yeah, if I had to pick a direction here, I think we're kind of failing to make new highs here. I'm kind of feeling like this is going to sell off, but I don't know. If I had to make a trade, I'd make it to the downside, I believe. Hang on, I got to make a call. we're back. Hey, Motivate Nation. First time seeing this slow movement. I mean, yeah, it is pretty slow. Honestly, in the past FOMC, like I've seen the biggest moves happen like after, but even after this is not much of a move. Well, we are going down, but nothing significant. Haha, Dom, you watch the stream hoping your patience rubs off on me. Oh man, I hear you. We've been there. I have been there. Honestly, streaming really helps me be patient. It really does. That and the fact that I also work while I stream. It's kind of a cheat code almost, but it can almost be a bad thing because sometimes I'll be so busy working I'll miss a trade. But I do, yeah, I do like that I can work when I'm trading, because instead of just sitting here and looking at the charts all the time, I'm actually distracted with my work. I'm able to work and get that stuff done. And that does help. That definitely helps a lot. Well, we're up about $1,300 on the UProfit account. Took a couple small trades. I took this trade. Now I forgot. I wanted to be like Patrick Wieland. I need to get his strategy down better. And my strategy for him is I'll enter a trade off like on my different screen that you guys won't see. And then once I'm well into the profit, then I'll show you my trade and be like, oh, look, see, I caught the bottom of this. You guys are so stupid. Why would you not enter here? This is so easy. Blah, blah, blah. Sorry if that was offensive to anyone. Oh, man, he cracks me up. Then he goes, are you not entertained? This is so easy. It's so easy. Oh, I want to throw something at my screen, but I don't. Exactly, James. But don't you dare tell him that. I once made the mistake of, and he still to this day, you'll hear him rant about, oh, hindsight trading. Yeah, this is all hindsight trading. Blah, blah, blah. You know, and I once made the mistake of, oh, I wish I would have recorded it, because I made the mistake of, before he blocked or locked out his chat, I just commented and I said, I tried to be like nice about it. And I was like, hey, I would really appreciate it if you would show your entries and exits so we can verify, that you're not just trading in hindsight. And what I meant by hindsight was, you're entering your trades on a different screen. You wait until it's nicely in profit, and then you all of a sudden, oh, magically, here we are, up 20 points already. I told you should have bought. Basically, like, just show it. And he went on a 20-minute rant because I called him a hindsight trader. Oh, man. It wasn't even what I meant, but it didn't even matter. It was hilarious. It was hilarious. He went on for 20 minutes about how he's a hindsight trader. Oh, man, it was well worth the ban. But then I tried to clarify what I meant, and then he banned me. So I'm like, yeah, okay. We tried. Now I just watch him for completely entertainment purposes. It is hilarious. He's actually not a terrible trader. I'm not even saying he's a bad trader. Like he has, he can make some good calls and has some good, but it's just the way that he does it, which looks very shady, first of all. Okay, and the other thing that completely drives me crazy that he does is you'll see it all the time. He'll post a video and he'll call it my live trade. Watch me make, $3,000 as I trade live. And he presents it like this was a live trade that he took on his stream. But it's not. It's a pre-recorded, like he's basically trades, records his screen obviously, and then he uploads it. So if you go back and look at his live stream, that trade is nowhere to be found on his live stream. Yet he claims it was a live trade. Kind of head scratching. Anyway, whatever. I digress. I will now stop talking about Patrick Whelan. Yeah, the Sage. Yeah, Sage is, I think, might be a better trader than Pat, the way it sounds sometimes. Yeah, poor Matt. Oh man, what actually cracks me up almost more than anything is when Patrick goes off on Matt. Oh man, trades by Matt, and he'll be like, of course, people come into Patrick's channel and be like, "Oh, did you see Matt is down $1,200 today?" And Patrick will go off on a tangent for 20 minutes, just ripping on how terrible of a trader Matt is. Oh, I don't know why, but it is hilarious to me. Wouldn't that be hilarious if Patrick all of a sudden entered the chat? I'd have to ban him just to get back at him for banning me. Yeah, exactly. They both are top step shills. Oh. And you can tell, like, they definitely are getting paid from Top Step outside of just the affiliates. Because, see, the thing is with affiliates, if you're just an affiliate, you can also be an affiliate for different prop firms. Okay. Like for me, I can be affiliate for whatever, that isn't restricted. But if they pay you a certain dollar amount per month just to promote their product, then they can control I mean, obviously they're going to not want to see their competition being promoted on that same channel. So that's why you see these top streamers, the top YouTubers, they're only are promoting only Top Step, which is actually a little bit shady. And I can't really say that that is the way it is for certain. I am almost sure it is. But if they actually have deals, they actually could be legally in trouble, because if they actually have a deal in place where they get paid every month to promote, then they do have to share that. Like, they have to basically make note that this is, they get paid to sponsor Top Step, and they don't do that. They just present it as this is just an affiliate. And again, maybe it is, maybe, small chance. I would put a lot of money on it that is not the case, but it's also hard to prove, I guess. Hey, yes, sir. All right, I'm back. Yeah, there's definitely. Garcia. Everybody, raise your hand if you're banned from Patrick's channel. We can have a little meeting here. We can all have a Patrick Whelan band meeting. Yep. Uh, yeah, Nicola, that's true too. What cracks me up also, another thing that just cracks me up is when you can tell how much it bothers Patrick. Like, it really sticks in his craw that excuse me, that like Humboldt Trader and Tory Trades, like these women traders that have more subscribers and are more popular than he is. Oh, that really bothers him. He really has issue with that. I find it immensely funny. Oh, I think it's so funny. Last fight made 100. Nice. I don't know. I don't do any sports betting or anything. I used to, way back in the day. I used to. Not anymore. Oh wow, we broke out. Moving up. Interesting. Can we make it up above 41.25? Like, can we make it up to 41.28 maybe? Or is that asking too much? I feel like that's asking probably a little bit too much, but ah, man. I really did think this morning. I thought today we're gonna get set up, so I'm gonna take like 4 to 5 trades today. I really thought we'd get more setups today with the news and everything, but not so. Been a slugfest. There we go. Oh, this price action is brutal. I just need to go back to work. What I would recommend. Well, Chad, my thought was always, okay, if you're actually making that good of money, then you know how much money you could make if you would just use like Apex and get 20 accounts and make $3,000 a day. You'd be a millionaire in a couple months. um, Honestly, Dom, I'm not sure. I mean, I do follow. Like, I used to. I'm kind of sad, but the Moo. Okay, now we're ripping higher. Ooh, boys. Watch this price action. We finally have some action. Let's zoom out. Okay, now if we can get a pullback that I can enter on a re-enter here, is what I'm looking for. Come on. I hate just buying without a pullback. Man, oh man. What a move. Ah. I hate when it just rips straight up like that and I'm not in it. And I can't even get in it. Yeah, get in. I know, right? But I can guarantee you I get in and then it'll rip right just this right here. That's if I would chase, right here's where I would have gotten in. That's why I don't do that. Happened too many times. I just don't chase it. Now, if we can come back to this 4134 area that I can re-enter, now we're talking. Okay, I'm in now. Come on. Need you to rip. Go up, make new highs. It's not that hard to do. Now it's wanting to be sluggish. No. Man. Gonna frustrate me. Come on, man. Feels bad. I was a little bit afraid of that when we didn't push immediately and push higher. Now we're just having that V-shape reversal. We might still get a push here. I might even re-enter. If we get a good push. I'll check my... Okay, well, let's try it again. All right, come on. Make new highs. There we go. Now we do need to see some follow through here. Need to see new highs or I'm gonna get out. Come on. Go, buddy. Push. 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 Not liking it. Come on. Need to see a push here. I'm going to give it a little bit of time, give it a little bit of room. Yeah, I don't like this. I'm going to get out here. It tried, but just couldn't make new highs. Oh well. Yeah, this entry here, I mean, I'm okay with the entry. It was a little bit aggressive. Anytime we have this big of a move on the pullback, I usually expect it to pull back a little bit more. I was a little over aggressive on this entry. Got stopped out, which I was fine with. And then, yeah, we pulled back just a little more than I re-entered. I'm happy with my re-entry there. Not letting that stop out deter me from entering again. So yeah, I'm happy with that. We, all in all, basically got a little bit of action and lost what, a little bit of money overall from where we were at. Yeah, I was really hoping this would, on this push up, that we'd make new highs. If we make new highs, I think we would push up to this 41.45 range, I think is the next area, but we couldn't get past this 41.38. So we might still, this could just be another pullback and then we might go higher. And I am not opposed to trying it again. These are the setups that I like. Now, if we pull back further than this, then we have a problem. Or then I don't have an entry, but yeah. Yeah, it is a choppy day. It was a choppy day until this move right here, which of course I wasn't part of, but I was hoping to catch the pullback and the move up, and it just didn't. I mean, I caught a little bit of it, but not what I was hoping for. But now, do we get in again? Yeah, I like it. Okay, if I get filled anyway. Come on, fill me. Come on. All right. We're in it again, boys. Let's give it another go. Let's try and make new highs. I'm going to put my first target right here. Now we need to push and make new highs. Cannot stress how important that is. Do you hear me, market? No. I said no. You need to make new highs for real. For real. Come on. You can do it. There you go. Push it. Push it. That's it. Now, keep running. Don't need it to be acting like... There's no need for a pullback here. Just keep ripping higher. That's it. Rots. That's what we're talking about. All right. Now my stop, I'm going to move it to this candle. Come on. You're not done. You need to go up to 41.45. You heard me. No. Bad girl. There we go. Rip it. Is that a sign if you start talking to your trades? Is that like a sign of some sort that you might need some help? I'm not sure, but... Woo, that's it. Okay. Now we're talking. Moving my stop up to here. Come on. Rip it. My target was 41.45, 41.44. I might actually take my profit right here. I'm okay with that. All right, good trade, boys. Good trade. That's what we're looking for. Well, I had a feeling we'd get like 4 trades, 5 trades today, and all 3 of them happened within, what, 5 minutes? Excuse me. All right, it is 3:30. Hey, thank you, nobodies. I wish we would have, this trade right here was a little premature, but other than that, we captured all of these pullbacks really nicely. Very happy with that. Now, this is too early to say, too early yet, but I might have sold at the top. If I did, if I sold at the top, this needs to be screenshotted and framed. I never sell at the top, ever. Now, if we're being honest, this is just another pullback. If I'm really aggressive here, another entry here would be... I can't bring myself to do it. Even though it, like this could also be, I'm going to wait. Might regret it, but... Hey, thank you, Nicola. It's kind of a weird, like, all of a sudden we just had a lot of momentum. I'm not sure why, but hey, we'll take it. It was very very tempting on this move just to jump in. I almost did. I'm glad I didn't though. But now we're failing, and looks like we're gonna keep selling off. Whew. Well, that was fun. Yeah, it is power hour. That's true. Now we're just coming right back down. Yeah, this little move here, that was a fake out. Yeah, they do. Now the longs have to get out too. Man, I'm so happy I got out right here. I never do that. I'm going to screenshot that. I need to make a phone call. I am on mute. Sorry about that. Okay, I was explaining. You were asking what these lines are. So these lines are carried over from this chart. Well, I guess. And basically, this is all of these lines reflect this is a 30 tick chart, but these lines reflect a previous price battle at that level. And then it puts these lines down. So I kind of pay attention to them. And the more lines that are in a close area, the stronger usually it is. So kind of my different levels, but it draws it automatically through the sniper charts. Thane Booger, nice trade. Stop was perfect on the first one because you got out before everyone else. Yeah, I'm happy with my stop. I just had it right below these lows. I actually had a little bit of slippage on that. Had a little bit of slippage, but honestly, like this is a big step, or just mentally for me, where like when I was going through that struggling phase where I just couldn't get a trade right for the life of me, I can almost assure you I wouldn't have re-entered on this push. Like when this entry hit, I would have not gotten in, and then I would have seen that it would have worked. Then I would have been more frustrated, yada, yada, yada. So I'm very happy with myself that even after getting stopped out, to re-enter and then re-enter again here. Now this trade here, if I would have had a very lenient, a very loose stop like below here, I could have just let my first, like this second trade, do all run up here, but I'd much rather take the profit on these big runs. And it was pretty volatile, and kind of like here, like right here, this big move down, I didn't want to all of a sudden get stuck where we're giving back a lot of profits. But yeah, I'm happy with what we did. Now we're bouncing again. Really, really nice bounce right off 41.28. But we finally got some action toward the end of the day. We had to wait till 3:30 till we got any action. Crazy. I expected this to happen at 2 o'clock. But hey, whatever. All right, I am going to cut it right there and yeah, do my sum report. Again, thank you everyone. Everyone new. If you are new and you have like 2 seconds, you want to hit that subscribe button, that'd be sweet. I promise it will not hurt. But yeah, that's it. We'll call it there. Everybody have a great weekend, and hopefully we will see you tomorrow morning on the live stream. Take care, everybody.